Okay, hello. Welcome back, folks. Roth here. I think the microphone sound might be a little bit odd tonight. Been trying to fix it up a little bit. We're back on the primary PC. We got Photoshop open, and I think we're just gonna get started on the designs tonight. I do have to figure out the dimensions for the emotes that's gonna be upload to Twitch, so let me see. I think there's like some details on that portion. So I'm bringing up the dashboard for purple side, and they do provide the dimensions and the more slots and stuff. So I'm gonna look that up. Meanwhile, let's open up a new. Start up a new canvas there. It's been a while since we've done one of these. A long while. Years, perhaps. So, I think if I bring up the browser, here, I'll show it for a moment here. I can't show the, can't have the me avatar up anymore, since the latest version of OBS has broken a whole lot of the different plugins that I've been using. So yeah, me avatar is down for the moment. Let's see if we can get this open. There we go. So you can kind of see it a little bit, sort of dragging it around. So yeah, folks who may not know, we did hit affiliate, and I did set up a poll over on Twitter for folks to vote whether or not we should go monetize the Twitch or purple side of things, and majority of votes say yes. Thus, now we are preparing to get some original emotes up, and so here I am, gonna start designing our own emote, and the first of which I had in mind for a few years. So there's the prefix, my username with the number 1 at the end there. Cut off the few letters there, but I think preferably if we can alter and set our own prefix would be nice, but this is what I have. This is what Twitch has set for us for the prefixes. So resolution of 112 by 112 to start with, and then the maximum amount is 4096 by 4096 pixels. And no animated, square shape. So this is what they're accepting. So I can probably just resize the canvas to, I don't know, 4096, 4096. Again, it's been a while since I've done any of these emotes. But there'll be like 3 different sizes, I think. But I think now they've resized it in a way where they can have the middle one to a, I don't know, pretty decent size, I think. And then there'll be a 3rd size. So there's like a large maximum size, medium size, and then there's a small, tiny one that would appear in the chats. Or something to that degree. I'm not sure how much they changed since then. There's some guidelines as well, so take a look at the about. See if there's anything that's been updated. You know that they added some animated ones recently, and I have designed some animated ones for a friend. So typically, you know, the waving emotes would be one that folks would ask for, and or hype emotes. So here's an example there. So 3 image sizes, 28 by 28, 56 by 56, and then 112 by 112. And then the gigantified emote would be like this size here, I think. But there's like a feature that they added recently for the live chats. And then the animated emotes, they would be in GIF format. Same size, 28 by 28, 56 by 56, and then 112 by 112. And then 1 megabyte for the max file size for each. Let's see, size for auto resize mode. Must not flash flicker more than 3 times within 1 second period. Cannot be more than 60 frames for the animated GIF. Hey there, Pine. Welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna try and get some of it. I think at least try to get 1 in. So 4096 by 4096. I gotta resize that. Yeah, just getting started. Yeah, it's been a long while since I've done one of these. Hopped on a little late tonight. I was deciding whether or not if I should go with this or go with a game, but it's just like already so late. Let's see. I'm trying to find the properties for this. General. It's not general. Yeah, no, not general. What is the properties for this? Preference, color settings. Might not be able to see the menu because it's capturing just the app only. But if I do this, it might show it. Got one app in the background. Here, let's go there. Or just go down a list of tunes here. Yeah, even my WinApp is just themed to look like old Windows. Oh, there we go. I think it's image, right? Image size. There we go. Canvas size. Okay, so 4059 or 40. What was it? 4096. That's like almost like 5,000 pixels. And it's gotta be square shape. Why is the background this color? Let's make it black or something gray. Oh, what the heck? Wow, is 5,000 pixels really that big? Just like trying to figure out the size. Centimeters, let's see, pixels. Yeah, wow. You know, it actually is that big, right? They're going by 4,000 pixels. And I kind of also want to make one that is, what's the other one? 112, I think. I think what I did before was like 500 by 500 pixels. So let's see how this is like. Okay, so this is like 500 by 500. This is like the sort of the default that I use, or even 1000 by 1000 was one that I would use back then. And then I would just resize it from there. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. But let's I don't know. We'll try some things around. We'll make some giraffes. So the idea that I had. Let's see. Do a quick draw. This is also using mouse, by the way. I should probably write down some of the ideas that maybe people wanted. So maybe like a banana to represent the Donkey Kong stuff. Definitely get some Mario, Zelda related ones. What else? I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, banana.
Yeah, the banana, right? Yeah, especially with Bonanza coming out, gotta have like something to represent that. Let's see. Yeah, there'll be times when I try to do like pixel art to see how it looks in emote form. Let's resize this. Okay, so just gonna rough draft this a bit. It's not a banana. This is gonna be like one idea that I had in mind for a long while is raindrops. So water elements, or some sort of like something that looks like dew, you know, dew. But like, I don't know, it doesn't have to be like necessarily have to be like a character or anything. But like over time, I've noticed like not many people have like raindrop or some sort of water representation, and this could like correlate with like drinking, you know, hydrates, you know, you could easily just draw like a bottle of water. And they used to be like I don't remember if it was like a global emote or not, but there was a hydrate bot that would have its own emote that they would use across the the site. And then I don't know what happened to the bot. It just like disappeared all of a sudden. This is like back in like 2017, something around there, 2016, 2017. This bot called a Hydrate bot, and I guess it just broke. Like I don't really see it around anymore. Along with many other bots, Twitch continues to update their APIs, and then it must have broke some of those bots. So Hydrate bot was one. And they would have their own emote. They would send out like an auto message like every, I don't know, half hour, 15 minutes or something like that. You can assign it for your own channel, and just be a way to alert the broadcaster to to hydrate as like a reminder thing. And then within that message, they would have their own emote that they would put. And we just don't see that bot anymore. I feel like majority of people must have forgotten about it. So already this looks like a fruit. Let's see, where is the race? I actually want to make under layer. Yeah, okay. Let's erase this part. It already looks so janky. Then again, there's just a draft. Brainstorming some ideas. Put a bunch of layers in there. Layer upon layer. Yeah, I think I kind of want to get like I don't know, different shades of blue. I think. Let's see how it looks with web colors here. Maybe going with web colors. Okay. Let's go opacity. Let's go a bit bigger. And I feel maybe using like a simple tool like MS Paint. Though the thing with MS Paint, it doesn't have like transparency. And I feel bad for picking back up on Photoshop because of Adobe nowadays. It's very well, actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a simple circle. Yeah, because Photoshop, or I guess Adobe nowadays is not as great as how they used to be. Seeing that they now support AI, that they're supportive of AI art, and a lot of the artist community are against that. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of us that are moving away from Adobe products, such as old Photoshop, Illustrator, and all that. But I mean, there's a lot of other alternatives. I do have Krita. I used to use GIMP as well at one point. just crashed a lot. That thing used to crash a lot. I don't know. I still use like Photoshop time and Flash, but I've been using Flash since before it was bought by Adobe. It's gonna be spray rolling. I feel like this would be so simple in design. And I kind of want this water drop thing to be like a very simple design, you know? Then also adding a whole bunch of color. I'm just gonna do a duplicate for the blue part. I was thinking to maybe add like a little bit of this color. Let's get some gradients in there. Let's see where it is. Holding the shift key would be great. Let's see how this looks here. We'll hold to. Oh, yeah, that is interesting gradient there. So if they have like a lot of these different gradients, like this right here, what is this? Linear dodge? That's very neat. Although I feel like, I don't know, just going over the shape and just like coloring it manually would be another way to do it. Probably test out with another layer. Duplicate layer. So normal. I think this is gonna turn out looking like a marble. It's a solid layer. Middle part should be oh, that's that thing. Oh, I see, yeah. That past it. There should be more light down here. Let's try and decide which way the lighting is gonna shine. Normally there would be like a mix of like darks at the top and then like the light part at the bottom, because of how spherical the object will be. Definitely need to fix up that. Opacity. I think having the border or the outline blue to go along with the droplet as well be a good idea. Sometimes like going with just like plain old black might not be like a good match. I mean, it will still look like, you know, comic-y and just standard. But I think for a stylized look, sometimes going with like I think of like a lot of the kawaii art that's been like on the rise as of late for the past few years. I think I've been scrolling through like Instagram and a lot of like social media. There'll be like this sort of a kawaii style art. I don't know if you've seen any of it through social media, but there's a lot of that going on. Lots from different artists. There's like one in particular that people usually share and retweet. I think her username, I don't know if it's a she or not. I assume it's a she because lots of cutesy style art is usually done by, you know, women. But they would do like a lot of Sailor Moon stuff, Sailor Moon fan art. Oh, you know what? Let me see if we can get the slideshow for some of the past art, just in case. Digital art. Yeah, since we're back on the primary PC, I don't know if I still have like the slideshow stuff on here. Oh, this past drawings. Okay, let's see and enable this. So hopefully it still works, because normally this would be set for whenever I do what's that game? Scribblet? Yeah. And even for Scribblet, it's been a while since I've done Scribblet. But I think this weekend I might possibly hop back on it. Hop on Sunday or something. Sunday. And there's some of the past artworks I've done on Scribblet, which is the Steam. It's a free-to-play online Pictionary game you can find on Steam. But maybe I can probably add like other stuff to the slideshow. There's some other ones that I did in Drawpile. I'm not sure if this is gonna pop up or not. Okay, there you go. So now they're just like covering over the layers on the side. So we have like two different slideshows there. They're kind of tiny. Oh, there's Sailor V. I had to separate that drawing. There were actually two characters that I did for that session. So Photoshop is a raster program. There's raster type and then the vector type. Sure, I want to go into details with it, but I guess while I'm doing this, I can probably just like expand a little bit of it for folks that you know, may not be aware. Sometimes I feel like whenever I'm doing like digital art like this, where we're designing logos and stuff, specifically when it's like logo designs, like I want to revert back to vector before exporting it to like, you know, raster format. But yeah, normally I don't know, I would just export it as like PNG and then send it off. And there'll be clients who will not be aware of the different formats that's out there, and they would ask me to make like a logo for them, and it's meant to be for their website, and then I have to explain to them, like, you know, what's the difference between like, you know, GIF format, JPEG, and PNG and stuff. It's just like just gotta give them all the different formats so that, you know, when they're ready to upload it, they'll know which format to use. Scribblet? I don't know. They would export it out as like a PNG, I think. But the thing is, when you upload your drawing to like the Steam community, it would be displayed in JPEG format. So they give you like a certain resolution when you save the images. But the thing is, I think now that they rehaul the program or app, whatever you want to call it, they made it in a way where it no longer saves to a JPEG format. It saves to like its own format that only can be read in the app itself. So that way, I don't know, it's confusing how they've redone it now. But it used to save as JPEG. But my workaround with it nowadays is that I upload to Steam page first, to the Steam community. I would show it. I would open up Steam and show it, but it's the method that I've been using for a while to gather those images. That's why you're able to see this image here. I think the past year or 2 years, they rehauled it to save the image to a different format now. So it no longer saves to a JPEG. I have to, like, you know, upload it to Steam first and then download the image as JPEG and then further edit that way. But yeah, I think it would just save as a JPEG normally. Or at least it once did. But now when you save the image, it just saves to like the program's format. So you cannot open it in Photoshop or anything. It has to be opened in the program itself, the Scribblet program. Or you gotta have the program installed and then open it from there. Which is, I guess, is a way to protect the arts. That way, it's not, you know, you're not opening up someone else's art, unless you're intentionally trying to transfer it over to another computer or something. Yeah, I think it's mainly just to protect it. Not that there's been any issues with it before or anything, but it's also a way so that you can only use the program to edit an image or to work on an image, you know, interchangeably with just Scribblet and nothing else. So I don't know if there was a way you can like alter the image within that JPEG format. I haven't tried it, but that was like with the old version. If one were to do it, it might have been possible with the old version. But since then they've already updated to not be able to. But yeah, there's a story that I would mention from time to time. So back in what, 2021, I don't know if the zombie drawing has popped up yet in the slideshow down here, but the zombie one that I drew with the heart, so this original drawing, that specific drawing, I was in talks with the developers of DLive on their Discord server, and they couldn't believe that was done in their program. Yeah, like it was so detailed that they couldn't believe it was done in the program. They thought I had used like Photoshop or something. So I had to show them the archive video, the stream, and tell them that, oh yeah, no, this was done in DLive. So they were really surprised by that. But it's funny though, because like I think there's only like 2 people that worked on that program, 2 or 3 people or something like that. One of the guys did music for it. And I think now they have the soundtrack available to buy, I think, as part of the bundle, the premium bundle. Man, you know, oh man. See, I knew I should have opened up Flash instead, because a lot of this, I could have, you know, gotten it done a lot faster in Flash. A lot of stuff I'm doing here, like the outline and stuff, smoothing it out. There are ways, there are techniques to smoothing it out faster. Doing the whole selection thing and just like, you know, modifying the outline or whatever. But a lot of this part here could have gotten a lot done faster in Flash, because it would be in vector format, and then I would just export it and then drag it into Photoshop. That would have been the old way, I think. For some reason, I thought to boot this up instead. All right. Oh. I think there were. I don't know if Photoshop even has it, but see, was it swatches? Yeah, swatches, right? I don't really use the swatches all that much. There's another one called Draw Pile. I don't know if you've ever tried Draw Pile. It's another raster program. You can draw along with other folks online. Yeah, you can set up a lobby and stuff and draw. Like everyone just draws on the same canvas. It's pretty cool. Featured it a few times before. Blast from the Past, yeah, have you tried that? That's a fun little app. Yeah, I've had a few Draw Pile sessions in the past. We did like a Mario Day one back in like 2021, I think. 2022, 2021. You know, I wonder how transparency would do, I think, for purple side. See if get this. Yeah, it's still around. It still gets updates here and there. Let's do 15. 15's a little bit better. Let's do dark blue. Yeah, I haven't participated in like a draw pile session for a long while. I've done a whole lot. Actually, a lot of the drawings up on the top there, this right here, the one on top of the scribblet one. The bottom one is the scribblet one, and then the upper part above it are the drawings done in draw pile. These are the draw pile ones. So you can kind of tell the difference in like how some of them look. This character from Zack and Wiki. So koala is here from an old show called Noozles. The first things I ever drew in draw pile. Of course, everything there is done with mouse. Ooh, looks like that. They should add some more stuff. Order. Refined edge. Oh my gosh. Some arrays. Or would they use this too often? Shift edge. Ooh, there you go. Contrast. Interesting. See, this like smoothens it out a little bit. Sure, I want to contrast. Not sure about the feather. Do you like the smooth though? Oh, there you go. Something about the side here might have to adjust a little bit more. Let's try this. Putting out of borders there. Do a fill here. Might as well just draw in it. Just hope that I don't miss the pixel. Especially around the sides here, yeah. Make sure that they look right. Maybe swap into the to the pencil tool would be the way. You gotta use the Alt and then mouse scroll. Used to do a bit of pixel art, I think back in 2000, 2001. I would design Winamp skins. Same skins for these things here. Actually, I think I have some installed still. Back in like 2000, 2001, this would be one that I would design. Apparently there was like a 2003 version that I updated. Oh, I think the 2003 version would have the skin for the media player, or the media library. Oh no, this one doesn't. Let's see. No, one of them had it. Try this one. Oh, there you go. This one's skinned. I wonder if the naming scheme for that was a little bit... Maybe I just swapped it back and forth or something in the process. So that one has the media library skinned. This equalizer, which is on the other window. Drag it in. Yeah. This is for an old K-pop site that I used to moderate back in 2001. So this is themed after their site, which had these color schemes, and that would design, and I wouldn't have skin for each of the K-pop sites that would hang out at the time. I'm not sure if they have any other ones installed. We have Visual AZM. This was another one that would update on K-pop's music back then. So visual.azm was the old website. I'm not sure if they're still around. It was run by one person. But yeah, I would have like a variety of these skins just themed after them. I guess that was Blue Amp. It's another site that my friend Tom had made. He would have his own K-pop site. It was just the trend around that time. Yeah, I was mostly hanging out around Solid 7. Solid 7 and then Soompi, and then Sehun.com. Those were the top 3, I think, major sites. Very popular at the time. Amongst the only English-based K-pop websites out there. Old ways of pixel art. There's like a technique to making pixel art. Photoshop is probably not the best place to do it. So the tools are made for raster. And I guess it does fall in the raster category. I think copy and pasting would also help. Or doing that whole like mirror mode or whatever. I don't know if Photoshop even has that mode. I know that what do you call it? Let's look with horizontal. What's that program again? Drop pile would have, yeah. Noticeable. I was gonna move the entire thing up a little bit. Well, you know what? It's gonna be like another 2 hours pass. Hey there, drones. Talk about like some of the past websites that I used to browse back then. In the early 2000s. I used to browse the Winamp site a whole lot for skins and plugins. I would check the site regularly for any new interesting plugins to use for Winamp. A lot of times there would be like DSPs kind of plugins that would just enhance the sound, quote unquote enhance the sound, or just raises the bass a bit, add some echo, reverb. But it was just a fun thing to do, just to hear the difference of the tunes that you would listen to. But nowadays I just stick to just the basic EQ, and I used to just bump up the bass a lot. If I bring up the EQ here for Winamp, there's the preset that I use now. I don't even turn it on either. I used to have it turned on because I would have like 2.1 speaker setup for the old PC back in the early 2000s. But now I just use headphones, and just good enough headphones that it just sounds alright. Like, it has enough bass, you can just hear enough bass. But back then, I would have headphones. It was not as great of headphones. It's just like more so earbuds. But yeah, a lot of those plugins back in early 2000s, there were just like some that were. There's a lot of them that were free, and then some that were like shareware. That would also provide, skins to download on the website. A lot of which were done by, folks like you can just. There was like a fan base for like different IPs. There was like, I don't know, Evangelion. People would make Evangelion skins, or some of the skins would be inspired by like Alien franchise, Giger style skins. There was a lot of those, and then there were a lot of like tech style graphical design. So if we bring up Winamp, then maybe some of them. Maybe there's like a variety of different styles people would make. Let's see the Windows Media Player. I think that's Windows Media Player 8. That looked like that. Yeah, 8.1. That could be like all sorts of styles for Winamp skins. Used to have a bunch installed, but once I move over to like new Windows installs, like I don't have a lot of skins carried over. Most of the time, I like my skins, Winamp skins, to look simplistic, and this is probably one of the skins that I tend to go back to a lot. And this skin is like since like back in like 2000. It says it's marked as 2000, but I think it's based on Windows 2000. But it must have been a skin that I got back in like 2002 or something. So I've been using it for that long. Yeah, good old Winamp. I want to add more silver. Make it look a little more silver. My app skins. So this is a beginning of one of the first emotes that I'll probably place all around across a lot of the sites that I will stream on. So there would be the big K. I shouldn't say it out loud because I know Twitch would get a little sensitive about it. But this will be on the big K. It will be on the big red as well. Yeah, I feel like this should be done in vector. But I think it's gonna be across those three. The purple, the green, the red. Oh yeah, let's see. Alright, so what can we see? I feel like I should maybe type it out in text form. Some of the concepts that that I have in mind to maybe make. I'm trying to think of one that would represent the Zelda franchise, but maybe I'll do like multiple Zelda ones. Like Triforce, I feel like that would be you know, one that would be symbolic to that franchise. Like everyone knows like the Triforce and stuff. Even though, you know, there's already like other mythology that involves the three triangles in the same shape too. Sometimes it would be like upside down the way it looks. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go. Player. Let's see if we can get another circle in there. Do want a little bit of transparency, just to see how some of the sites would handle that. So I want to see how it appears with the transparency inside, not just the outside of the object itself, but like from the inside too. So it might leave a little bit. But I think for the most part, I kind of want to make it look silvery, almost like a silver liquid. So that's going to involve a lot of grays, I think. I thought it was going to come out to be like a very simple emote, but it does require a little bit of thinking to maybe get it to look right. Let's see. It's smaller. And then I'm going to have to think of how I'm going to make it look when it animates. That is, if I ever decide to do like an animated version of it. Let's see how this looks. Over. I should duplicate this. And place it over. Do like lightning or something. Down here. Oh, okay. Lighten. Yeah, I think with the we'll do the outline as lighten. it would retain the shape underneath. Or even overlay. I think overlay also. So it could. And then what about soft light? That's another one. I think overlay is good. There was a site that I had. Oh man, I think I have it bookmarked on the old PC where I can test the emote out. Once I export it, I can test it out, see how it looks. And it would just like preview the exported image, and then it gives you like a preview of the chat, just to see how it looks in like a light background and a dark background. There's like a website for that, and I had it bookmarked on the old computer before I upgraded in 2022. I'm just making this from scratch. So maybe I can add some more whites there. That one goes there. I feel like this should be a lot sharper though. Let's go bigger. There's going to be multiple circles for this drop. I feel like the circle should be on its own layer. See, it's bigger. Yeah, dissolve. I keep forgetting the name of that. I keep thinking it's distort, but it's actually dissolve. Dissolve is that effect that kind of use in a few things that I cannot remember. This color dodge one. I want to keep this sort of effect here. But again, this is gonna look like a marble. It has that sort of marbly look. Yeah, I think that's like it's like an idea that I had in mind for a long while, and I don't see many people have it. Like people would have like hydrate emotes, but they would have like their character or mascot sipping on like a juice box or something, or maybe like a bottle of water. But like there's not enough like water emotes, something that would represent water. There'd be like Pokemon, like a Squirtle or a Vaporeon that would shoot out water or something, but never like a water droplet. Maybe like a rain cloud or something. That's my idea. I want to have like clouds or rainbows or something, or rain clouds. Yeah, there's just not enough of it. I don't see many people have it. There's a bunch of cat emotes out there, a ton of them. The internet is the internet. Gotta have the cats, right? Today happens to be kitten day, so I don't know. I think there's just not enough cat emotes out there. Even though there's already a ton of them. There's never enough cat emotes, right? Yeah, there are a lot of people that have fire and flames and stuff. To represent like, the anger or fury. What else? Rage, I guess. But I don't know, there's just not enough like water in general. Me bringing in the water element, right? There's some that have like, they would have like the shock emotes, not the shock as in like surprise shock face emotion, but something that's like representative of like sap or lightning. There's not enough of that one either. Like when it comes to like elementals, and that's a neat thing too. Like I feel like maybe there's a lot of games, like a lot of RPGs in general that would involve elemental mechanics, you know, Pokemon or a lot of RPGs. There's like the water, there's the fire, there's lightning, there's the leaf type Pokemon, you know. So I feel like maybe that the first array of emotes here, I could probably do like, you know, that. The water, the fire, leaf, lightning, and whatever else. Ghost type, you know? Like that's a neat thing. I feel like that could just cover a lot of that. Maybe the ghost would also help cover like the horror games that I'll be getting back to. But yeah, I think there's a lot of ideas I think I want to push out. And yeah, gotta put them out there. But I feel like if there are broadcasters out there that normally streams Pokemon and only Pokemon, they might already have all those different you know, elemental icons for their channel and stuff. Like I could definitely see that. I think if I were to do a whole lot of Pokemon streams, like that would be what I want. Something that would either have like one, maybe more than one Pokemon to represent as like a mascot that you can use all across the site. But then also like the different elementals. Like maybe there's like a Pokemon streamer that does like a lot of Pokemon streams, and then they would have Eevee as their main, you know, mascot set of emotes, you know, and then along with the Eevee comes the Eevee evolution. So you have your Flareon, Vaporeon and stuff. So already they have like all the elementals set up for them. So I can definitely see that. But I would see like variety of people that do like variety. They would have like one Pokemon to represent, you know, most of their emote set, and that's it, you know. Maybe they'll have like like a Pikachu, and that would be the only other Pokemon in their emo set. But I don't know. Everyone has their choices of what they want to, you know, feature. I don't know. I think I don't know. I might have like a bit of variety stuff mixed in going forward. I mean, depending on how much we can unlock, how many slots we can unlock. So I think in this first 5, I think I don't know. I'll have to think about what the next one would be. That's the old Transformers tune. Is that one? I could mess around with this layer here a bit. Doesn't seem to have... Ooh, distress. Keep thinking it's distress. Keep thinking it's another word. But I always know that it starts with a D. can never think of dissolve for some reason. Yeah, dissolve seems to sometimes work with some of the art. Look at that. I know it's used a lot in a lot of designs. They just like adjust opacity and stuff. Look at that. Just has its own sort of way of like tessellation, you know? Look at that. Just further adjust that, and it just like increases the amount of pixels. Interesting. Like that can be used as like a texture in its own. Dissolve. I think in the past I wanted to make use of that dissolve for like past graphic art that I did. It's interesting though. Maybe I can just maybe fill this part. Do another layer. See, what if I try to add like a little bit of this color here? I was thinking to maybe add like multicolor, just to see how it would look. Gosh. Let's go a little lighter. This goes underneath. I think the center part is going to be a little bit experimental. I tried all sorts of colors to see what goes where, what could go where. Like on the middle part, it's just like very marbly. What about greens though? I think red. Just a tiny bit. Oh. Sort of blending a little bit. Should just have it fade though. Let's go a little bit lighter opacity. Ooh, I don't know about this. Again, it looks like very marbly. I think let's bring her back to like turquoise or something. Greenish. Yes. Turquoise. It's becoming like a logo design now. Okay, I think instead of that, I already have it over here. Another tool that I like to use is the burn and the blur, and also the smudge. Dodge, yeah, dodge and burn. Try this one. Ooh, okay. It sort of lightens it up a little bit. Lightens it. Try 100%. Oh. I think maybe I do that dodge, or what it's called. Yeah, dodge. Right where the middle part is, like over the entire thing. It has to be like, yeah, midtones, shadows, highlights. Shadows. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me try this one. Doesn't seem to appear on this layer. Don't want that. Right, we'll make another bit of shine on this side. Ooh. It's gonna be the other color. Actually, I think something about this color. Take the red out for a bit. Purple. This should be like a white color, I think. I want to blend this layer in. It needs to make it seem like it blends in. I think it also depends on this layer too. I want to get this one to look like it blends in. Ooh, dissolve again. For some reason, dissolve just looks interesting. I think, especially at like a far distance when I zoom out. But it has that interesting texture. Not sure about the red here though. darken. Supply, color burn. Burn color. Oh. Lighten looks interesting. Maybe I use light for these layers. Oh man, imagine adding magenta, screen, or soft light. Linear burn. I think lighten is probably the way to go. Should do like have it fade a bit for some parts. Keep it to this color for a bit. Try and smoothing this part out. Let's take a big sip of chunk. Let's do it this way. Smudge this upward. Yeah, that blend out. Smudge tool is such a useful tool. Hello, bud. Is it Dragon Quest slime? Oh, there you go. There's a resemblance. Yeah, this is gonna be the this is the idea that I had in mind for a long time. So we're trying to get some elementals down. There's gonna be a water. First of which is gonna be the water. I might do a fire one later down the line. That might not be as of priority yet. Yeah, it will look similar to like a slime. I'll have to add the eyes. I think it's gonna be more simpler than a slime. But not necessarily like a mask on it or anything. Maybe more so like I don't know, maybe one of the enemies in Mario Brothers. Like I can think of the Portable, I think it's called. So think that, but as a water droplet. I don't know if there's a water variant of those guys. I think they've only been just fire. That's it. But like something to that degree, I think the closest description of what I'm gonna try and make here. So this must be white. I'll find a little later. Yeah, the old cover that I did, One Voice. Just realized that this is on the same layer. Let's make this a little bit smaller. Here, the chorus for this song, there's another song that's like by an old K-pop group called God, and the song was called To Mother. You may have heard it in the past. I may have linked it to you like a long time ago or something. But it's got the same chords or strings. Pretty good song. Came out back in like 1999, 98, 99. Really pop one. Fill this part here. Not sure what color though. I think maybe using the same color here, maybe something similar. Let's see what that color is back here. So another layer. They had so many layers, and it's been like almost an hour and a half past already, and I haven't saved yet. Yeah, God. They had a few albums. I think they had at least like four albums, I recall. Maybe even more than that. But the one from their first album was called To Mother. It was a song dedicated to the mothers. That was like their first hit in the first album. But they're more so like a R&B / dance group. There were like 6 or 7 members, wasn't that? Was it 5? I don't remember more. But they were the other well-known K-pop group at the time, early 2000s. Well versed in first gen, starting to know second gen beyond, yeah. Yeah, me and Bryant. Me and Bryant would be all over that. I actually met Bryant through one of the forums that we used to use back in 2001. He was always the Shinhwa guy, for some reason. That guy loves Shinhwa. How that guy's doing. Oh my gosh, this color is so glowy with that. Yeah, maybe I should make this emote all glow. Do a glow droplet. Shinhwa, HOT. Yeah, they were amongst the like the first. It's funny how like, you know, nowadays they call them first generation, second generation, all that. But even back then, back in the early 2000s, there were other groups before them though. Like Siltaji, you know, Siltaji. There were a lot of R&B and I don't know, just like contemporary artists. Even in the 90s and 80s, you know, like that was it. Like, what do you call that generation? You know, Generation Zero? I don't know. Like throughout the 80s and 90s, that there were some music artists back then. Like they didn't just all start from the mid-90s. Like Solid, like I don't know what folks would consider Solid then. Solid would be like one of the first R&B groups in Korea. If it wasn't for them, there would be no R&B for K-pop. But how many people nowadays know who Solid was back then? Which is why Solid 7, the skin that I made for that site, The site's name was based on that group Solid. This old skin here. It's a double the size. Remember this skin? I don't know if I've ever sent you my skin that I made. There's the old Winamp skin. I made this one and Visual Asian. I think I might have sent it to Bryant. I don't think I sent it to you. It's an old skin. I even there's the EQ and media library. It's like an old skin that I made a while back. Never really bothered with Winamp skins? Yeah, that's probably why. Look at my old email right here. Kinda hard to see it, but I even tagged it right there. Made by RS Tracks. And then my old email. Look at how well it's hidden. You just pull it out and then there's the info. Might not be able to see it there, but I'll drag it here. Just pull it out and then you see the info. Let's see. Cause to dissolve. Doesn't seem to have like so. Interesting. Color dodge. Okay, I feel like color dodge. I like how it makes the border there a little more light. Place this underneath. I think what I'll do is I'll expand. We have fade out or something. And one voice is still performing. Don't have like little gigs here and there. Mostly around California though, as they are California based. There's only like just the 3 of the ladies left. 4th and 5th one, they're just like, I think they're mothers now. So they have like a family. 25%. Not sure how the gradient is gonna look once we render it. Not sure about this little. I might have to increase the size of this one. Let's redo it. Bring out the smudge. Oh man, smudge tool is so good. Slow down the strength. Running down just allows me to smooth it out a little more. I feel like it's probably better to do like pixel art for these emotes because they display so small in the live chats. The thing is, like, when you click on the icons that display a larger version, that's when it shows the larger version. Or if you do gigantify, that's when you gotta, like, you know, have it ready to show like the HD version of it. By HD I mean the larger version. Might add some more down here. Right now it's looking a little bit jank, but it's alright. It's a way to test this out. Up here should be rounded a bit. I think whether or not I should shape this part here. Part of me wants to add a little shadow here. See how that looks if I do try that. Softer color. Ooh, that is not. Could not use the clone stamp. Oh, what the heck? Just a normal mic. Wonder. It's gonna have like bend up a little bit. Almost like it has like a bump on the head. Yeah, there we go. Now it's looking more like a droplet. Getting closer. Let's bring on the smudge. Bring on the smudge. It's definitely a little bigger. I'm sure we should like fade into that part. Try. Or smoothing this part out. Ooh, bodily. Maybe I'll just fade out a little bit. It's kind of like hair. Poofs of hair. Gotta smooth it out a little more. Be mindful of where I place these marks. If I were to move these shiny parts up a little more. I think having this circle one up a little more here, or downward, gives it more 3D look. Let's see. Just think it's speed. Something like this. Oh, yeah, I'm also supposed to add like eyes to this thing. It's gonna look like a portable, pretty much, except a blue version. So maybe I'll keep it here. Alright. You know, let's start adding the eyes. We'll do one eye. I don't know about the dissolve thing, but let's keep it to normal for a bit. Right, let's get the oval. Let's find a good oval shape. Let's give him like a black. Layer is this on? Oh, it's on that other layer, okay. Let's do a new layer. I had it on a new layer. Guess I didn't type out the right. dun, dun. Okay, and then we add white dot. Maybe another white dot over it to represent like the shine, so the eye shine. Let's see. All right, it's getting there. Kind of want to make it look 3D-ish, so I can probably add like lighting to it, or like a little bit of shine on the outer parts of the oval. Maybe the top part. Then I'll probably duplicate it so I can get the other eye. Let's go in. Let's do. It's either gonna be a dodge or a burn. I think it's dodge, right? To lighten it up. Let's try a very small circle. And keep the soft hardness, feathered look. So if dodge doesn't do it, may have to manually go over it and put gray in there. Very light gray. Let's do 5 pixels. Something like that. It's gonna be like I don't know, some of the 3D renders of N64 characters, which kind of resembles this, or this kind of resembles. Look at that. Well, I think I don't know. I think the fading of this part here should blend in. So maybe I'll use the sponge or smudge. Alright. Well, I don't know if the ads are playing or not. Haven't been looking at it. Alright, so here, I'm going to BRB real quick. Sure if the clips will play, so I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Alright. Oh, I guess the clips didn't play out. Oh, my Winamp was just like disappearing here. What happened? Okay. Alright, so we're on the eyes. Yeah, the eyes are easy part. But I feel like I shouldn't mess around with the fading too much. It's gonna be like a small icon anyway. I think if anything, I should probably just like do like a pixel art version of it. But maybe that's what the tiny one is for, and then the bigger variants would be. Oh, I'm drawing on the other thing. So I clicked on the other thing. Yeah, the bigger variant would be this version that we're drawing. So maybe I'll do like different versions where the small version and the big version be separate. So that's what we got so far. Oh boy. Why did I not click on this? Yeah, since we started up late tonight, I think oh, I forgot to send the message out. Flowers. There we go. For some reason, I can't send it out to Soup, even though I clicked it. Try it again. Soup. So I signed in. Let's see if this goes through. If it doesn't go through, I might have to open up the page itself manually and input it. Shame that it won't go through. Testing, testing. Oh no! How come the Soup side didn't update the title? I thought I already clicked the save. Hold on, let me fix that right now. Apparently there are no categories for art, so I have to choose Gartic. Oh man, I don't know why the stream title was still set to like the Mario Kart from yesterday. Yeah, so yeah, folks that are coming in, we are working on some arts, digital arts. I feel like there needs to be an art section over on Soup. I don't know why there isn't. The closest thing I can find is the Gartic.io, which is a online Pictionary game. That's like the only like art-related thing I think on there. The thing about keeping up with different categories is tough, I think, for platforms. Unless there's someone that's manually inserting the categories and making it available for people. There used to be one that it was just called Other Topics that I used for art. And then when I looked it up again, it's not there. Like, Soup doesn't have the Other Topics anymore. So I don't know. I mentioned it in the official Soup Discord, but I don't know if they even saw or intend on adding it anytime soon, but I don't know, hopefully. I feel like there needs to be like a general art section just to start with. So I know that there's music. I think there's a music section, or if there are any people that do music, like live music, whether it's playing piano or just singing, they would stream it underneath Other Topics. At least they used to when I looked it up. But now that there's no Other Topics category, it's like, where else do we stream it under, you know? Like, what category do we stream it under? That I don't know. So they may have changed some things around, and I don't know, it's hard to keep up with what they change, since there's no place to look for updates and stuff, other than like their official Twitter or something that they might post to. Anyways, let's get back to these. Trying to find this layer here. Is layer 13? It is 13. So this emote is going to go to all websites that we stream on. The first of many. I also need to just like chibify myself. I'll do like a self-portrait and just chibify myself. Maybe even do like the me avatar as well. I'm not sure. That's still in planning, I think. Try to come up with some sort of style. Let's see, I don't know. I think of like a lot of even back in like the late 90s, early 2000s, there would be like the sort of fun chibi versions of some of those singers. Like HOT would have like a art that represents them, you know? And they would have like, you know, cute body portions, you know. So they look like chibi characters, super deformed, as they call it in the land of Japan animation. There'd be like the Gundam SD, which stands for super deformed. It was very cutesy proportioned versions of those units. And there would be like, oh my goddess, that would have like an SD version, and so on. There's like so many franchises that would have like, you know, they would do their own cutesy, chubby version. By chubby I mean chibi version. But yeah, let's even copy this eye over. Eye for an eye. It's this layer, these two layers. Oh, not that one. Which layer is this? I think this is that layer that I made earlier and then clicked on a different one. It's these two here. Oh, it didn't copy paste over that. Maybe it's just this one? I'll duplicate this one just in case. And then maybe this one I'll just copy. And then I'll paste on this one. And just hold it. Carries over. There you go. Oh my gosh. Why does that look different? I think it's blending in with the that turquoise circle thing. See how this looks. Ooh, okay. It's getting somewhere. So this almost looks like a Super Mario sort of enemy or something. Maybe not an enemy, but I don't know. Seems to be Super Mario inspired, that's for sure. But why does it have... Maybe the circle that's underneath it is causing it to look that way. So you can get it out of the way. Which layer that is this? Let's see. Is it 8? Oh, it is 8. Okay, I see. Yeah. 8 has the color dodge. No wonder why. So let's bring that down a bit behind the eyes. There we go. Hey. Now it's getting somewhere. Here, let me save this. save it to pictures for now. Actually, let's save it to stream stuff. Stream graphics. Here's my emails folder. I think there was like a folder that I'd use for past emotes and stuff. Emotes to 2019. Gotta see what this is about. Maybe it's like a template or something. So it's gonna be, maybe I'll do like 2025. I don't know what to call this one. Water droplet or something? Water droplet. I don't know. I think as a temporary file name, this will be it. Maybe emote first. Emotes. Water droplet. Or emotes. Yeah, so maybe something like this here. Alright, ads are coming up in a minute, so be prepared, I guess. Now I gotta see how I'm gonna have this fade. Top here. I feel like I should probably go for like a darker color, like how I have the border. And then just have it fade from there. Or I can go back over this layer here, and then just like darken it with the burn tool. So let's try that. Let's try that burn tool. See how it looks. Oh, there we go. See, burn tool isolated. It's pretty cool. This just gives it like a more deeper look. Alright. Ads are starting now, see you in a bit. This might be too much of a burn though. So we can go a little wider there. I think on this side too, I'm not sure. Wow, 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 wow. Try. Man, it does burn it a little bit though. The burnt hair. Just gonna have mesh. I think as like a very small emote it would. Look alright. It will be really small the way it appears in the chats. Not sure about the latter portion here of the circle. Could increase this a little more so it looks like it's more melded in the drop. Check this one. So the red portion here. I don't know about this red portion here. Huh. It almost looks like it's an eyebrow. It's pretty neat. Let's see. Maybe I'll smudge this a little bit. You know, I'm not sure if I want this the magenta part in there, the red part. I had to sneeze there. This purple part. I think I still need a smudge. Just push it upward. Upward and then outward. And it just like smoothens it out. Although, once it's in emote mode, it won't really even matter. So it'll just be really small so you even notice. Do you like to have it blend in, you know? Just in case. Future reference, I could probably use it as like, I don't know, where it would be displayed in a much larger view, you know. So for this part here, I'm not sure if I want to keep it this color. This is how it's looking. I still think the that border around here should be a little more darker, so that the lighting here that's reflecting off of the droplet would shine a little more. But I think at this current state, this one here, there number 12, is looking alright. We're gonna try and darken it again. The burn tool, I think. Yeah, burn tool. Let's just see how it is. Oh, there you go. This makes it more like turquoise-ish. Interesting. It's got the turquoise glow. Forgot about. Doesn't seem to show the preview. Unless I do like a very darker color. Let me see how it looks when it's like completely. Nope. Let's go back up. What if I do partial? Partial, and then maybe I'll adjust the coloring here. Kind of like this one. This is divide. Interesting. Hue and divide. This looks alright. I do like this. Kind of want to blend like the center part a little bit, just so that it doesn't interfere with the eye too much. Like these eyes. Interesting. And whether or not I should make this part here a little more lighter. I feel like I should make it lighter. Center part is alright. I think I'll make a duplicate of this. And then I'll try to maybe fade it out a little more. Let's do a feathered. About 30 pixels, I think. Oh. Let's do strength of 5 or 6. Fade out a little bit. It's not as strong. Let's see. Maybe 20%. Oh boy. Just have it all. Oh, okay. Yeah, something like that. See, now it sort of blends in a little more. They have that pushed upward. Interesting. But I do like how it's like around it here, though. So maybe I should bring it down. Let's go a little closer so you can actually see it. Just gonna have it fade in. We do also have like part of this top part here where it's like shiny, but we'll see. Might have to go over it again. Redraw. Yep, pushing it downward, blending it in. It's almost like a Bob Ross moment here, just blending it in. Haven't really watched much Bob Ross as of late, so I'm getting some of the lines that he would say. What if I a little more in on this side here? Make it look spherical. Somehow we gotta like get this part here to blend in as well. Center part. What's this one? Sure about this color though. Maybe it is set as overlay. looking over at the preview, see how it looks like. Now the check something. I think it will be a while until I'll probably experiment with different lightings here and there before I actually submitted this, and then testing out to see how it looks on the web before I push it out to public. I feel like I want to add some green to it, like little bits of green. Maybe like one of the circles would be appearing as greens or something. Spherical. I'm still unsure about this. I think what I do is make it so. Oh, what if I curve it that way, like into the top part of the drop? Look a little strange though. This is how it looks without it. But what if I were to flip that horizontally? Oh my gosh. Maybe not this one. Interesting though. I mean, like, for a character like this, this could be like the sort of eyebrow or something, Some neat original character, very simplified, but what if I use this, vertical, and just like tilt it up this way? Gosh, man. It has to be over this thing. It makes it look like as if there's like another red object beside it. That's what I want to kind of display. In. There's another object that's like shining off of this. Then I think for the most part, I kind of want it to appear very blue. The majority of the colors should be blue. Maybe a little bit of green here and there. Not too wild of colors. I don't want too much on it. So this either stay this color. Let me check the opacity to see how it looks. So it just like blends in a bit. Let me try hard mix. Ooh, interesting. In light. There's the vivid light. Soft light's pretty nice. Doesn't have too much of the magenta. Lighter color seems to bring out the magenta a lot. For the part that it does show. But then over other layers it doesn't, but you completely just dodges its color. But this one is very nice. There's some parts that shines more than others, but makes it look like it's highlighting it, more so often highlight than it is like some sort of shine, Yeah, it does look like it's light that's reflecting off of it, which is great. So I like something like this, So maybe I'll have to redraw this because I have an idea of what I want to do with this. Maybe have it align with this side here and go along that path instead of just like curving like this. Because it kind of looks out of place when it's like that. So yeah, maybe not lighter, but I think the linear dodge is what I want to go for. That sort of effect. So yeah, when I surf through each of these, difference looks pretty neat too, but this is more so like negative color. It's an interesting effect because it shows like a lot more colors than just the reds. It's got a little bit of orange instead and stuff. Exclusion is also similar. Subtract it's got some green in there. Divide is pretty nice. It's got that neon look to it. Many options. Many options that I can play around with. There's the hue. I think hue works well too, but very oh, and also color. Color is another layer style that tend to use a lot for coloring images, black and white images. But man, I think linear dodge might be the one to go with. Right. So maybe I'll go with this and just redraw it, reshape it. Ooh, good. See why. Interesting, so when it goes higher, it just like lightens up. I see. So I think what I'll do is I'll try to use the eraser to maybe try and blend it. So I think if I use this tool, it'll just look more out of place, or less clean, I should say. See if I can softly erase some of these parts. Just kind of want to get that magenta highlight on there. Erase this part too. Oh yeah, there we go. Something like this. But I feel like I could add something else on this part here. I think for the most part it's alright. If I move the circle around now, oh yeah, I still have this thing. Holy moly. Look at how much that changes. Oh man, interesting. See, that matches with the circle itself. A little shine by the eye. This does make it a little more light purpley though. Or so, like, I don't know, cross between like purple and blue. It's just that layer that helps it look that way. Let's see, where is it? Smooth that one. This one. This helps the blend for this. It's interesting though. Oh, I think this one is it. Yeah, there you go. This one has color dodge. See how this looks when I move it around. If we're to maybe blend this part here a bit, center part. I feel like it should bend in. I'm just going to try and move that around. Oh. Should make it bigger. Hey there, Kanego. Did you update your username? Seems like you added an underscore or something. Let go my Kanego. How you been, man? That's my ego, Kanego. Oh, is it, oh, that, okay, yeah. Yeah, remember, you would normally be on the YouTube side? Yeah, we're making our emote right now for Twitch. We hit affiliate. Yay! It's been years in the making. Well over a decade in the making. But yeah, it's gonna be our first emote. We're gonna be using this across like many platforms, so it won't just be on here. We also got a Twitch 2 now, and we've been playing a whole lot of Mario Kart World. Just in case you hadn't caught up on that. Celebrated our 17th stream anniversary recently. Mario Kart World. How do I think of the game? Yeah, it's a fun iteration. It's a different one. It's got the mechanics of Mario Kart 8, but they do things a little bit differently in terms of, like, you know, how they lay out the world and stuff. There's an animation track, yep, you mentioned. Yeah, there's like course, there's like animation tracks from, you know, between courses where it helps transition. It just makes it seem like it's more a much bigger interconnected world, you know, with each of the courses and stuff. Very similar in like the idea of like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, the open air Zeldas, you know. Like it seems like that, except you're racing in a cart to travel. And of course you can fast travel. You can just bring up the map and you select an area and you just teleport there. You can drive along with a friend too. Like you have, you plan to set up a lobby, you can, you know, freely roam around with folks in the lobby. But kind of wish that you can not have the start race text displayed at the bottom. because I would love to like just explore and continue to find those panels and P-switches. So far I've been doing a lot of that, like a lot of those, the P-switch stuff. Here, I think I kind of want to make like another highlights, another shine portion of this water droplets, I think, over here. Let's see how it looks like. Inner shine, maybe? Inner shine? Let's name this inner shine for now. But yeah, I think so far it's just mostly been that. I've done all the knockout tours and the Grand Prix. Like all of that was done like within the first week. But once you've completed that, you know, the rest of the way is just like trying to get all the P-switches, the panels for each area. And majority of the courses or the areas would have like the average of 5 panels to collect. And there would be some that would have like double the amount. And then along with that, you can unlock character costumes for the main characters, I mean, so the human characters. Or I guess like Toad and Toadette, you can count them too. But like the Marios, the brothers, and the princesses, they would have like different outfits you can unlock from different areas. There'd be like the cowboy ones, the arrow outfits, and so on. I don't know. Hopefully in the future they'll add more. The more they add, you know, the more it will increase the longevity of the game. But the game's only been out for like a month or so, you know. So I feel like maybe when the time comes when they're ready to announce new DLC, we'll be expecting waves and waves of courses to be added in the future. I feel like, you know, for this to be the launch title, it's an interesting choice, because they feel like they're really confident. By there, I mean I think Nintendo, since they're run by a different person now, who is more like business focused or business oriented, that they hired as the new CEO of Nintendo, which is why we were seeing like a hike in price for both the software and the hardware. And just, I don't know, just pricing Mario Kart World at $80 is a whole lot. I mean, it's you know, they feel very confident in the IP, but then offering so little in the content, you know? But I don't know, time will tell whether or not they would charge for those extra courses. I hope that won't be the case. I don't know. I think a majority would think that they would charge for it, but I think as long as you have Switch Online service subscription, you'll be able to get those courses for free if they were to do it. But that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for if they were going to announce new courses, new content or not. But yeah, waiting for that day when they're going to announce it, and then after that we'll probably start expecting like waves of new courses. Maybe another world for us to explore. And I think I think it would soon become like the new top Mario Kart. But at the moment, I think people would still enjoy 8 Deluxe with its current state. You know, there's no more content for 8 Deluxe. Although there's already a lot of content for 8 Deluxe. It's still an enjoyable game. You get your standard card setup and stuff, or way to play Mario Kart. But I think with World has a lot of potential to, you know, have more room to do things. It's just a matter of you know, when that next content is coming, if and when. Let's get a little bit more shine here. Oh, I'm gonna do this here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's go with this here. Donkey Kong Bonanza is coming out really soon. I think a week from now. I'm not sure I'll get it launched, but we'll see. I'm also pretty excited for that. It's interesting. Makes the circular shine look a little more different. I think what I could do is just do a standard circle and then just blur it. Do a blur effect. Let's do a strong blur. 88 miles per hour. I'm gonna do the center part. Not sure why I'm adding so much detail to this. I think once it's like resized to like a smaller size, it won't appear that much of a difference. I think it's just only when the emote is like maximized, see the difference. But the chances of that happening. Maybe someday I'll come back to this one emote to maybe slightly edit or remaster. But who knows when that will be. R2, work your magic. Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow I'll probably hop back onto it, to some more World. Either that or Saturday. Gosh, what is happening to my headphones? Okay. It's just twisted the wrong way. Yeah, I think either Friday would be like the free roam. I'll probably do some more P-Switch stuff, P-Switch and panels. I've got like, I think I'm about halfway through. Because I know someone mentioned that there's almost like 400 P-Switches total. And I've already surpassed like 20, or not 20, well more than 20. I'm already past 200. Yeah, I've already got like 200 P-Switches. What's up with my headphones? I think for the next month, I don't know for how long I'll be continuing to search for those, but I'll be searching for those. Wow. Hopefully by the next Nintendo Direct, they may not announce more content for it. Let's do another save. me take a look at the dimensions. Emote guidelines. So 112 by 112 is the max amount that should be displayed. Single square GIF. Wait, it has to be in GIF format? I thought it would be able to be in like PNG format. It's magenta part. Let's practice that a little more. Smudge. Let's get it a bit larger, right? Like how it blends out to like a pink. Now I want to do too much of that. Loving how it looks there. Very neonish. No idea why my headphones are getting to go left and right. Hey, maybe I should disable this completely. Try a different color or different layer style. Polydon is probably one I want to avoid using. Maybe overlay. I think overlay might be it. It's an interesting shape. I wasn't sure what I want to do. Like a more slanted shape, you know? Because when it comes to like raindrops, like actual raindrops, it would be like oval shaped. But this here is like more of like a, I don't know, like a dew shape. But then dew is usually, I don't know, more circular, less of like the bended part up here. But this is when it's like about to drip down or something, you know? So this is more like either a water droplet or like a raindrop. I don't know. Maybe a water droplet, which is why I call it the water droplet. Now I don't know whether I want to name this character or not. But we'll see. I don't know. Let's move this one over. Ooh, there we go. Put it behind that other one that I just drew on. Something like this. Increase opacity. Ah, yes, there you go. Yeah. Bring in the turquoise at the bottom. I think this portion here needs to be solidified a bit, less blurry. Or I could probably move around this part. See how it looks. Oh, there we go, yeah. Yeah, maybe fill that in there. So that makes the a turquoise circle not as visible. But maybe I'll blend this part or something. See how it looks when should make this part fade a bit. Wait. Yeah, something like that, I think. Well. I was gonna add like another, either like a sparkler or something, maybe like another droplet over here, just to make it look like it's not necessarily bubbles, but like just another small shape over here, you know? Oh, maximize that. So I'm curious to see how here. I think it's maybe add green on this side here too, by the other eye. Don't want to overdo it. No, maybe I'll add it just in case. Let's try this green here. Very unusual green. That's intensity. What layer is this on? Ooh, there we go. So I'll make one little mark of this green. It's an unusual placement for the green. What if I place it up here? It's an unusual mix of colors. Try a different layer, or layer type. Lighting seems like a good idea. So we try to lighten. Like it makes it seem like it's got like more shape on that side. That makes me want to try these layers here as lighten. Interesting. Oh, even screen. Screen looks nice too. Maybe I should add it to this side instead. Oh man, look at that. Underneath the eye. Yeah, maybe I think I'll place one here and then I'll place one over there. Interesting. I think like having like a shadow of the eyes or something, you know? But on the inside of the object is like it's a light. It's like a light. It's a light shadow instead. So maybe I should have them for both. So maybe I'll make a duplicate. Place this one here. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know if we'll make it bigger or not. Would we need to have it like a little bit bigger? Huh. Something like this, I think. That way it could give it like a more roundish look. Check these circles here. So these guys are also lightened. Oh, you change the transparency for them. Opacity then. Top part is okay. Could increase that a little more. Or not necessary. Let's see how it looks without the outline. Oh my gosh. Something is on the wrong layer there. What is that? Where is it? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Why is it on this layer? I'm gonna merge this down. This is how it looks without the border, the outline. Still pretty cool though. Was it took us almost like 3 hours for this one emote? That's a good stream session then. See how it looks without half opacity. It's pretty cool. I think it's turning out how I would imagine this would look like. I'd like to see how it looks with another droplet over here, like a smaller one. That way, when you do multiples of these emotes in a single comment or message, it would look like there's a lot of them. It would make it look like it's raining, you know? So if and ever you go into like a raid or something, just input this emote and it would look like, oh yeah, instead of a raid, it's a rain, you know? You're making it rain. That was my idea that I had for a long time. The water droplet. Very simple idea, but you don't see many people do it. Or have thought of it. Yeah, it's like 1 pixel off right there. Like I need to fill it up. Pixel up there, a couple pixels over there. A few. Yeah, there's like 5 pixels up there. Just down here, it's like 2 pixels away. I don't know how many how thick the border I want for the outline. I mean, let's see. Maybe I'll maximize this out. want to do smudge. Yeah, I think that should go. Let's raise a little bit. It's not too much with this. Smudge. Smooth it out somehow. Alright, let me save that. Ooh-wee. Lots of variety of colors. Let me see if I can try out different player styles here. See, even multiply looks really nice on there. Gives it much more rich blue, you know? Partner color. Oh man, look at that. Linear dodge. See, overlay looks nice. It's got that rich royal blue. Hard light, vivid light looks alright. Also look at this. That adds like so many different colors. Majority of it black because the layer underneath, but it brought in some green and like a little bit more reds up here for some reason. It's interesting though. Difference. Interesting what difference makes. Even this one is nice, like, if I just change the one underneath. So, I think it's this one. Oh my gosh, there you go. It's interesting. Again, it's like a marble. It's like there's an album cover that I used to look at a lot that would use this sort of marble looking object for the artist's logo, and this is what it reminds me of, like all these mesh of colors in that marble. So what other colors I can set this to? Difference also it brings in the green. Oh my gosh, look at the neon. The neon. Saturation. Let's go back to normal. Normal just like goes completely black. Multiply seems alright. We're in color burn. Let's go back to normal. I'll continue to change this part here. Man, that divide. Ooh, luminosity. See, I kind of want that kind of dark color there for this part when I did the burn, so I want this to look like that. So you can make this work the same. See, like, more so like this. This is what I want to put underneath there. Bringing back the purple, light purple. And it's coming up in a minute. Something about this I need to maybe blur out a little. Let's see. Let's do this now before we forget. Stats. Smudge. I remember one part. So just the strength. I think having it somewhere in like 30% is fair. Right, ad starting soon, see it in a bit. We're gonna be ending this soon anyway, so. Let's bring this thing back. Definitely keeping that magenta. Magenta, homage slice. Let's bring this back to normal. See, normal looks. Ooh man. It does have that purple, then like kind of want to bring it to more deeper blue. Which is why some of these selections might bring it out a little more. Man. You like this one here, overlay? Either overlay or even hard light. Bum, bum. Something about this top dot here. I feel like I need to make bigger. Here, I'm just gonna draw over it and just increase the size of it. Let's do a proper circle or something. I think this should just be on another layer, like layer 2 or something. Just draw over it. Whee! Oh, you know, how what if I make it fade downward? Go back in there. Draw over it, but then make it fade. Probably not enough room to do so. I think what I'll do is I'll put like an erase. Softly. Oh. Truly, madly, softly, right? Let's see how this looks. Oh, interesting. He's got like a, I don't know, like a tip on the top of his head. Pointy tip. Maybe more so like an antenna or something. You know what? What if I would increase that circle a little? Oop. do like an extra layer on top of there. Which makes it look like it's got like a ball, an extra ball or antenna. Hey there, Josh. How's the summer treating ya? Roth Rooney. Making some emotes right now. It's gonna be one that's gonna be set to all the different platforms. It's gonna be a water droplet character, sort of inspired by the Potable, except a water type, a water variant. I don't know if that even exists in the world of Mario. Like a water variant of it. It's gonna be a little, maybe not so mascot, but like, I don't know, just a character. Big summer hiking vlog going up tomorrow. Oh, nice. Went hiking? Sweet. Curious to see how that goes. Or how it went, I guess. Reminds you of a Mario character? Yeah. Trying to go for like that sort of a Potable sort of look. I think by now that there's been like so many like sort of similar water type characters. I also think of Dewey. Remember Dewey's Adventure? What a chubby guy. But yeah, try to keep this one like more simplified. Let's save this before I lose it. So this is what we got so far. Not sure I want to solidify this, or maybe we can make the top part a little more. Let's look at that. Alright. May want to start testing this out, see how it looks. So the size recommendations or the guidelines for the emotes is it's got to be the max of 4096 pixels by 4096 pixels. So that's just a little underneath 5000 by 5000. And then I think display wise on the website would be 112 by 112. And then the one that shows up in the live chats would be 28 by 28. So there's going to be a 28 by 28 variant of this. And then 112. So I'm going to do a new one. And let's go 28 by 28, right? By 28. I guess the resolution for pixels per inch PPI would just be 72 regular. This is how small it's going to be compared to the previous file. Okay, so select all, copy, and then let's try and paste it to this. Actually, you know what? Select all and then, what was it? Copy merge, that's what it was. Shift, Control, and C. Let's go to this one. We'll do a transparent background. Paste it. Oh. This is how big it is? It's probably not going to look right. Yeah, Dewey, yep. Good old Dewey. Oh, this is how tiny it's gonna look. Look at him. This is how he looks when it's all pixelated. Oh man, he's so pixelated. So this is gonna be the one that's gonna appear in the chat, like this size right here. Oh. Transforming is not the best method. It's best to just redraw the image. My gosh, even the resizing just doesn't make it look right. So it's gonna be somewhat like this, and this is just like testing it out to see how it looks on this this size of canvas. Oh my gosh, okay, okay. I see it. It's a little preview of how it looks when it's that small. 28 by 28. And for it to look the sharpest, you just gotta like, I don't know. I can probably just like redraw over this and basically just doing pixel art. But then like finding the right colors is gonna be tough to match, you know, the HD version here. The original HD version. So now I'm just gonna go over this and just like, just redraw it in pixel art form. Let's see. Let's pick the color. I don't know, I'm not sure about the transparency thing, because that's not gonna pop up, I think. Or does it? I don't remember if it fades. I don't know if the purple side would even pick up like the transparency colors. Gosh, this is where I gotta like set the sizes separately when doing pixel art and stuff. All right, pencil tool. Oh my gosh, not the white. There we go. I think I gotta get this color in. Man, it's been a long time since I've done any pixel art at all, especially on stream. Two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. There needs to be another pixel there. Undo that. Two. Okay. Okay, now it's looking more like a, almost like a Podaboo, except a blue variant. Now let's make this part a little shinier. This part here would end up there. Top part here should be more shiny. Also this bottom part. Let's get the dark parts of the eyes. Trying to think whether or not it should be like this or like this. Oh, interesting. There you go. My gosh. See, it's definitely more sharper looking than how it previously looked. It's especially for the eyes part there. It's coming out. It's coming out pretty well. I think it's a matter of getting the edges to look really sharp. Yeah, it's a major difference. HD version and then the pixel version. It's a bit different. Maybe the magenta part doesn't really shine too much. Just good. Let me go back in there. Let's get the let's get this color here. Be careful where I place this. Do you want to get the cyan colors? This one here. I'm also choosing like the web colors just in case they appear better on like a web browser. So when you uncheck it in Photoshop, it shows like the gradients more smoother. But web colors, they limit the amount of colors displayed, which is fine because you have less to work with. Let's get, I don't know what part of the eye it's at. Get that in, and I think this portion of the eye here. Drop it. Kind of odd though. Oh, you can actually still see it. Oh. Bit pixelated though. I'll probably do 50%. This one. This is just like expanding the eye a little bit. Could make it so that it's just the this size for the eye. We'll see how it looks when it has these two here. This will make it look like it's more rounded eyes instead of like oval. Still looks pretty cute. It's almost like an N64 sort of graphic. Like if they were displayed in like the game's booklet or manual, they would just show this right here. The pixel, the static image of the character art. Yeah. It's weird swapping from like the HD version to the pixelized version. In a way, it's almost like a Kirby character. Kirby / like Mario character. Interesting. I don't know what I want to call this guy though. Droplet or something? Droply? Droply. More like a triangular shape. So it looks like it's looking that way. So like it's almost like a rounded triangle pointed that way. And then for this part, I'm just blend it in. This color. Does look a little bit odd though. But normally, the way they do the eyes is just like the rectangular shape. But normally it'd be like 2 pixels, 2 pixels wide, and then the length would be however long, like twice the amount. So it's like 4 by 2, 2 by 4 usually for the eyes. When it comes to like NES. Right. Let's go back to the just choose like a darker blue. This one should be this color. I'll just stick with this. Still visible. I can do like 1 pixel for the lighting. Wow. Let's try this. Still like the other one. It's like a tall highlight, you know? I like the tall highlight. So it covers the, you know, that corner of the eye. Then maybe the top part here would just be the standard body color. The blues. I could use that darker blue. Let's see if we can find that. This one here. Oh, okay. Yeah, the darker blue seems to like have it blend a little bit. Not that it's necessary. Try this one. I don't want to blend it too much. Let's get this one. Maybe this part needs to be a little lighter or something. But it looks alright. Now, I'm not sure how. See, how come like some of these pixels are still transparent? Get a color here to fill it in. Boop. This one here. Boop. Now it's just more up here. Let's do these other outlines, a different color. It's not that. I think this one should be color. Just gonna do arrays. I think array should be. I don't know why it's rounded. Pencil shape? Oh, there you go, pencil shape. Oop. Make sure it's all clear and clean and under control. I think that there'll come to a time where I would want to animate this, and I think it's going to be a simple animation. I may not have him blink. I think that'll probably be the most tricky part, which is not that tricky. But yeah, I think when the time comes out, I'll be ready. It's a matter of just like doing the whole squishy animation like that. It's just simple as that. Squishy animation, and then just like have him blink a little bit for a couple frames or something. That's gonna be easy to do. So both of the pixelation and then the HD version, if I ever need to. So just why having multiple layers is, you know, important. But it's not much to this when it comes to animating it. I think having the shine move separately would also help make it look right. There you go. This is our pixelized version. Just to see how this looks once I export it. Let's see. Do you want to add like another circle or something? See if we can add another one, I guess. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We get 4. Oh yeah, I forgot I can also change the background to whatever the color that some of the sites would have. Background color zones. What color? Check the emote guidelines again. So they might have the information for that. Fully transparent background. You don't know how to make images transparent? Please read this. Well, they even have that. Yeah, they don't tell you what the color is, so we can just test it while we're making it. I'm just gonna look at I think they change the colors from time to time over the years. 24 guide. Shadow color. Wait, what? Oh, it's like instructions how to change the username color for the chat. Is the chat color? Colors hex. Okay, I see. 6-4. Is the dark mode? What color? Mode color. Oh, here we go. Okay, theater mode X color is 0E. Let's see. Apparently this is the color. 0E 0C13. So this is how it's gonna look like in the Twitch background. I feel like we're about like pixel off. That's how it looks like in the dark mode, I mean. Ads coming up in a minute. I'll let that play. I do need to end this soon though, because It's getting really late. We did start late though. Yeah, I think maybe not having the second layer of the outline here may just decrease this. Because having the bottom part is good enough. Whoop. Okay, I'm gonna lock this layer. Lock. So we're erasing this. Maybe I'll erase that too. Let's see how this looks. Top part. Interesting. Having like a visible border, but not too visible, I think it's a neat idea. Let's see how it looks with white background. Oh man, it looks like it's just ripped out of like a GIF image or something. I may have to smoothen this out a little, especially for the white. The folks that use like the white background, you know, or the white light mode, I think for any of the sites. Which is why sometimes I kind of want to remove the border altogether, or just make like use like a color that's like mid-ground between dark mode and light mode. You know? So maybe I'll try to smoothen this out a little bit somehow. I think these things here, I might want to use a different color, something that's more layered, so it blends in more. Like maybe this. Oh, too much there. Let's decrease the tolerance to like 1. Oh my gosh, even then. Actually, this might actually turn out pretty well too. Anti-aliasing, yeah, disable that. See, whenever you're working with pixel art, you gotta like slim down the setting. Something like this, I think. Although, I'm now curious to see how it looks in dark mode. Let's get this one. Boop, and a boop. Boop. I don't know about that top part though. It's not cute. Make the entire top part there lighter. See how that looks. Interesting, okay. Something about this corner here. It's just that 1 pixel. Okay, let's check dark mode. It does have that sort of a border around it, which is not too bad. It makes it look like it's, you know, like sparkly a bit. Interesting though. Oh my gosh, that sparkle. Mr. Sparkle. Also, there are some new global emotes on the purple side. There's a velocity for speedrun, and then there's, what else was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, there was a mecha breaker themed one, which is mecha charge. Okay, those are the new global emotes on purple side. What if I were to go all the way around with this this border? Second border around. May want to add another layer. Gosh. Oh yeah, it's not bad. So now seeing it all the way around, I feel like we're missing like one extra extra line of pixels down there. That's alright. Really interesting. I think I could decrease the one at the top so that I can have room down here. Unless it's the first thing to make it look like it's creased here. So up here. Summits. See how this looks. Just light background, dark background. I think it looks fine in the light. In dark, I have a. I'm not sure about that border. You know what? I'm gonna remove the outer border to the other layer and see. Whoop. Only do one. Let's see, continuous. I think just doing continuous is the way to go. I'll do. Gosh, it seems like there's more. Then let's place on this. Let's see how this looks. Oh my gosh. Something about this side here. It's missing like a pixel or two. See, on dark it looks fine, but in light, seems like it's missing a pixel here. Let me get that real quick. I feel like this part here is jutting out a little bit. Although it would be covered in the other border anyway. So maybe I should remove these. Unless I use like a different color to take them out. Or replace it with a different color. Let's see how this looks. Okay, okay. I'm gonna remove one more pixel. There, here. Interesting. Yeah. That looks like that looks alright. Let's see what happens if I take another. Actually, well, let's see if I can expand this and see how it looks. 20 by 28. Let's do 29 by 29. Relative. 30. Oh my gosh. It's supposed to be a white background. Interesting. Yeah. It's very well rounded. I don't know, maybe the bottom part might use like another pixel. So far, it's pretty smooth. It's like a 16-bit sprite. Here, let me put another here. See how it looks. Yeah, I think adding that one extra one definitely fixes it up a little bit. Let's try add the other borders. Hoop and a hoop. Yeah. Interesting. Yep, extra borders helps it. You know, I think adding shadow would help it like pop out a little more. So what if I were to add like a shadow like just behind it? I think that would help it pop out more. This blackboard here. So we get this color. Is that what color? Can't tell. Oh, it's locked, that's why. Oh yes. That's how it looks when it's in dark. Perfect dark. Yeah, it's not bad. I like how the border seems to sort of start to disappear there. Might want to move this one over or something. Interesting. Good. Let's see if that is even connected. Oh, right. The background is okay. I see what the issue was. Pixel on this layer. Top one, so right. So it looks again. Yeah, I think this is good. Can't wait to test it out. White background, dark background. White background, dark background. Alright, I'm gonna start saving this. Just need to increase the canvas size. Wait, was it 58 by 58? I thought I set it to 28 by 28. Unless I increase it by 30 or something. which I think I did. Oh my gosh. Good thing it just like did it correctly. So we went from HD to 28 by 28. I think I want to submit like the 112 by 112 as well. So I gotta see how that's gonna turn out. So I'm gonna save this first. Let's export this one to what of the amount that they asked for or recommend. It's gonna be a GIF format, I think. Oh my gosh, even a GIF is not. It's gonna do a PNG. This is supposed to be what, 5,000 or 400? Wait, 4,096%. What was the original size? Gosh, click on cancel, not save. It's trying to increase it. Wait. I want to see how big this canvas is. It was at 500 by 500. Oh my gosh. Oh well. 500 by 500. I guess now I can probably increase this to lower amount. Yeah, I'll just save it as 500 by 500 for now. PNG. Then I'll save this pixel art version. That's a GIF. GIF GIF. Transparent background, and this will be 28 by 28. Let's go back to pictures. Save it. It's just this folder, right? Emote 2025. School. This will be water droplet. And 28 by 28. Alright. I'm not sure what the name for this emote is gonna be. But I feel like just adding like water might be too long. Or even water drop. Water drop. Droplet. Or even dew. I guess I'll figure it out. I don't know. Let's try to figure it out. Load emotes. Hopefully I'll be able to replace the image afterward. Like update it every now and then. Again, let's take a look at the guidelines, or how do they call it? Since we're in this view, I don't have to add the source for the browser. Yeah, prefix here be ROTHSO1. Code would be capitalized and appended after your emote prefix. Alpha characters only, and maximum of 20. Your unique code must comply with our guidelines. emotes in order to be valid. So like, I don't know, maybe this would be like either water or water drop, droplet. We also, you know, do one cap, then this, you know, water droplet. So that's an idea. Attributions. So set myself as the emote artist. Okay, it's me. There's a Roth Sloth Games? What the heck? Someone called himself a Roth Sloth already. Roth Sloth Games, wow. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, that's another thing too. I need to make some sloth emotes. That's for sure. Attributing myself. So less than 1 MB. Resolution between 112. You know, what if I just do water? For now. Water. Select our emotes. Oh, yeah, I would see the thumbnail for it. I'm not sure why my stomach is like growling at like 3 AM in the morning. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this looks like with the HD image. Something, okay, so it's gotta be less than 1 MB. Yeah, it has to be a GIF file too. Let's see. I think it still could be a PNG. It just auto converts. It's the GIF file that I exported. Can't find it now. I might need to make like a separate folder just for that. So I think some of the other designs I've done would be in another folder here. Oh, yeah, emotes designs. Yeah, I've done a bunch of others. This is one that I've done for my friend Bird or Bert. So there's like a bird image here. It was planned to be animated too. This is why I separated the guitar and the wing and the music notes. The other hand there. Yeah. Something that I did in PAX. It's a wallpaper size one too. He has it on his channel. I think he's got a different username now. Yeah, this is like something that I did in the past. Been attributed to that. I also did Melly. She's got the hype emote, chicken. I did my friend Big as well. Splatoon 1. It went through like a couple of phases though before I ended up with this one here. This one ended up being an animated version. When Twitch started integrating like animated emotes. But I think I might save it to this folder. Maybe move everything over to that. Where the heck was the small one? Oh, that's why I see. Try this one. Something went wrong. Auto resize? Oh, there we go. So when you uncheck auto resize, it was just try the one 28 by 28. Interesting that they ask for the PNG though. Image file not supported, so it has to be a PNG then when you go in. Okay, so I'm gonna save it as PNG then instead of GIF. By 28. I have to redo the pixel art for the other sizes. Yeah, there's our emotes. It's so small, but it's there. I think we'll name it water. Earth, fire, water, wind, hearts. By your powers combined. That's what it's gonna form. In a Captain Planet. Yeah, it's gonna be like that, I think. So next would be 56 by 56 and then 112 by 112. 112, 112, 112. Let me see if I can resize these to, like this image here to those exact sizes. Because maybe it just depends on that. Here, open up a new. Is it 56 by 56 by 56 and then 112. Let's do 112. Then I'll kind of this merged. It's gonna be a transparent background. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Yay! I'm not sure if the resizing there makes sense. Part of me wants to make it so that it slides all the way to the right, so that way it would have room to add the little speck or spark on this side here. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll add the sparkle afterward. Maybe not, I don't know, we'll see. I think I'll keep it sort of slight to the right. Even though the original image there is like centered. I don't know. Yeah, I'll keep it like that. Let me take a look at the pixel version. Kind of similar. In a similar location, but you have to test out the background colors. See how they look. There you go. As long as it covers like the top, bottom, it should be fine from this view. Alright, so I'll save this PNG. Hopefully it looks alright. So we can export it. 112, 112. G. Alright, 112 coming up. There we go, look at that. Oh man, it's coming up. Water droplet coming up. Now we need a 56 by 56. So I'll just resize this one. Let's do a new one. Yeah, I don't think I even have to make a new layer. I think the new layer is just to place this image on there. Oh, different item. Copy merged. Again, I don't know how or the mic sounds tonight. Did a test recording earlier and it was just terrible. So I'm using a different mic tonight. Even this one, I feel like I want to fix the pixelation, fix the pixelation of this, same as I did the other one. But it looks alright. I think just keeping it this smooth here. I think this is the one that will be displayed when you click and view the larger format. Whereas this one might be the gigantic file one, I think. But we'll see. It is like the preview, zoom in preview. Whereas this one is the one that will appear in the chat. So it's a little bit different because it doesn't have that border. Let's see how it turns out. Because this one, once it has the white, this is how you see it. It has the white background. Might be cut off at the end, the bottom end, but it's okay. Alright, export this out to 56 by 56. PNG. It's actually half the size of this. Half the size of the 112 by 112. 112. Alright. It's uploaded. Oh my gosh. Brand new emote. 2025, yo. Let's hit it. Oh man, look at that. We got 3 water droplets coming up. Let it rain. Preview of what your emote will look like in light mode. Oh, there you go. That's a preview right there. And then dark mode right there. Ooh, you can hover over it. You can hover over it. Oh, snap, that's cool. We got water. Water. What did Bruce Lee order at Burger King? A whopper. A whopper. Alright. I'll have a 1 water. 2 burgers and a 1 water. A 1 water. But yeah, I think having the shadow, I think, would add a little bit more dimension, you know, on the back of it. But yeah, this is like a little preview of how it's gonna look. Although I really think I want to add that shadow though, just to have it pop out a little more. Thinking about it. So in case, I could test it out. I know. I think we'll set upload for now because it's already so late, 3 AM. But I don't know. Maybe soon we'll come back to editing more emotes. I think maybe next we'll either do like a lightning one or a fire one, but we'll see. Yeah, here's our first emote. We're gonna upload now. We're doing it live, and we'll probably upload it to other platforms as well. So upload. There we go. Water. Something that retired the GG, I think. Standard emotes. 2 out of 45. Is it really 45? Default emotes. Oh yeah, these are the defaults. So they're looking blue, green, red, yellow, orange. I think they need to have like some other color that it could have. They got the primary, they got the secondary. I guess that's really all you need. After that, it's just black and white. I'd like to see how they look in black and white. Yeah. I think keeping them into blue is nice. Here's my collection. They're coming up. Pending approval. Let's see what it says here. Nice. Look, I attribute myself to that emote. Review, accept, and manage emote. Let's see how it looks when it's in this view. When I attribute myself to the emote, I've already done one for my friend Bert. There's this one. I think there's one more out there that I did for a friend, and they haven't really streamed all that much, so they don't have it in view here. But this one I did for my friend Big, and then this for myself. So here we go, accept. Yee! 3 a.m. Big Apple, 3 a.m. July 11th. We got this guy. Look at that. Yeah! Look at him. Look at him. A little water. Alright. Yeah, no. It's a very special one. I think I could add like a sparkle and then like maybe a shadow or something. I'll think about it. So this is like the first version, and maybe like, I don't know, in a few days I'll probably continue to use it across different chats, and then I'll see if I want to come back and add more to it. So we'll see. And if in case, I'll just announce it. Oh, so I have one for follower emotes, and then now I can do one for subscribers. So tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. There are differences of that. Bit tier stuff as well. Need to do that. So there's actually 5. So 1 out of 5 I'll have to do. What is this? Number 1? You know what? Here, I'll move it from the slot. Looks like an email from the slot. Are you sure? Email will be removed from your channel and emote picker. Still aside from the collection. Thing is, I feel like the water droplet should be the one that's first. Or maybe, hold up. Okay, so tier 1. Where's the upload? Yeah, because I want that water to be number 1. So what if I upload here? Okay. I don't know why it doesn't accept the this one here. It is under 1 MB, so let's not take it in. Oh, there you go. Now it does it. Interesting. See, now it looks more cleaner here. Whereas the follower one is pixelated. It's a bit weird looking. We'll see. Interesting. I may test both out. Although this one I can only test in my own channel. Whereas this one I can test like all around across the site. We'll see. Yeah, it looks pretty smooth though. Yeah, I thought the first one I just I thought I did it for my own tier 1. Same name is already assigned. This emote will be added to your library, but not the slot, since you cannot have more than one emote assigned to the same. Oh, okay. So maybe I'll rename the other one to like water drop or something, or water droplet, where the tier 1 is just water. Or I can do lowercase. Oh, they don't do that. Okay, so maybe it's all caps like that. I think I have to rename the other one. Oh, water 1. Water 1 seems to work just fine. You know what? I think I'll rename the other one, so that way I can have the tier 1 as the water. Oh, here we go. Do this. Slot assignment. Or assign the assignment. How do we rename it though? Approval. Leave from library. It's interesting. Signed. Creation date, status. What if I were to remove this? Yeah, this is just a follow. So I want to edit it. I'm gonna remove it. Delete from library. Oh, okay. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Can I just do a regular upload? Tier 1, we'll do water. Preview. Upload. Yeah! There you go, that works. Let's put this in slot 2. Five slot, wait, so 5 standard, and then 5 animated. Oh, I'm gonna have to do an animated one, so it's gonna be an animated version of the water one. Wait, how come there's a bonus? Bonus 2. Interesting. Then tier 2 would have an extra bonus, or I guess standard, and then another standard for tier 3. Interesting. And then the bit stuff, I'll have to think of what I want to do for the bits. Here I'll add. I think this one will be just like water droplets. Let's do 20 by 28 separately. You know, I wonder if I could just do like pixelized versions for the follower mode, the follower set, and then the HD set for the tier 1, tier 2 stuff, plus the animated one. I think that would be neat. I don't know if the follower one would have animated versions. Let's see, I don't know. This one would just be a water droplet. Or drop. One word or 2 word? WD-40. Water drop 64. I'm not sure if I even need to add attribution for the follow ones, but they're there just in case. Water drop. I guess there will be like a fireball one, maybe a lightning bolt. Water drop. Water droplets. I don't know if I want to go for drop or droplet, but having it short, I think it's ideal. Drop, ball, bolts. Drop, ball, bolt. And then I don't know what the leaf one is going to be. If there is a leaf one. I'll upload this one here. There you go. It's up, it's live, and it's out in the open. There we go. Water is up. There we go. That's our emote. It's getting late, so I may just end it here. Did it live. Did it live, and it's done. Thanks all for jumping on by. Wanna drop it on by. Let's take off for now. Not sure what I'll have for tomorrow though. Could be a game. Could be back to this momentarily. Who knows? But likely Mario Kart World. I don't know. We'll probably just roam around, free roam, and yeah, figure out what happens. Unless there's something else that I'm forgetting. Anyways, I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and a day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.